Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream. Starting a little bit early today, but it's Wednesday, November 27th. Minecraft just announced that they will be coming out with the full release of 1.21.4 this upcoming Tuesday, December 3rd. I just put an announcement onto my community tab in my Twitter account about that. I guess I can put it on my Discord as well. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Well, welcome in, everybody. We got Core in the chat. Questers here. We also got Jack, Sneakies, bright and early. Thanks everybody hitting the follow button. Okay, that's updated. Ad break ends. Okay. Anything else I need to do? Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so we're gonna continue recording the video. Recorded the actual tutorial building part yesterday, and we're gonna now record the part, the little pieces you have to do just before actually starting the farm. Yeah, thanks everybody's contributing to the community challenge. We're getting close to completing it. Just auto dragon farm. Nice one, Sneaky. The question says the total stats have an increase from 162 million to 188 million. Is that because they changed the integers or something? Oh, you're talking about how many people are playing Minecraft. Oh, can you send me a link to where you found that? Because that does interest me. Okay, so if I record, hopefully I won't record the music. Let's record some more. Now we're done with the main redstone part. We just need to put in some items here. We need to put in 2 stacks of whatever item you want to. And then a stack of 15, like this. Yeah, I just put out the announcement, Woodwarden. That's true, the bundles are out. I know servers are probably kind of annoyed by a bunch of smaller updates. Because they have to like try to get everything working. Now this farm is designed. Now this farm is specifically designed for hard difficulty, so make sure you have your difficulty set to hard. But because it is on hard difficulty, your player is going to eventually run out of hunger when swinging at the armor stand. Which means they're going to start... And then they're going to lose... Ooh. Careful where I swing. Then they'll lose hearts until they die. So to prevent this, we're going to put in a regen beacon. We need to place the beacon down. So so that I can still give the player the effects even when they're way down at the bottom, which means we need to have the beacon at Y level 50 here. Let me just double check this. That's funny, I guess. Oh yeah, recording the video for the new Infinite Ominous bottle raid farm. Yeah, it's just the tutorial of it. Okay, so this has to be at Y level 50. This has to be what, 46? 46, okay. $46. $46. Oh, we gotta go quite a bit lower. $46 is way over here. We can do this within 5 blocks, which is 4 chunks. Okay. The other spots around here. Okay, I think we'll try over here. $16.16 is... Oh wait, that's not right. It must be just 3 chunks. 3 chunks is 48, right? Dang, okay. We're gonna have to dig out some, I guess. Okay, I don't see any good spots. That's a good question there, Warden. Thanks for the pin message, Jack. Three, 5, 7, 9. And beacons can put their effects out 50 blocks, meaning that we can put this beacon within 2 chunks of the farm. So look around the area within 2 chunks and find the lowest area. And place in your first gold block down at Y level 46. So in this case here, I'm going to have to dig out some of the sand and the stone here in order to make a big enough area so we can actually put in the beacon. And the base is going to take up... And the base is going to be 9 by 9, so you need to clear out that much. So looking at the block down here, and if we look at our target block, we can see this is at Y level 46, so that is correct, and that's the first layer, and then we'll put in the 3 layers above it. So once you have a total of 4 layers, you can then put... So once you have a total of 4 layers of precious blocks, you can then put your beacon on top of it, and it should automatically activate. We're going to go ahead and change this so that it so that it's resistance as well as regen, and then we're gonna hit OK. So now that beacon over there will give us effect even if we're inside the farm over here, and even if we're at the very bottom of the lowest point for the player, which is way down here. Okay, Light Mecha got released, nice. How does a Minecraft player do this say? He runs around the block. I could actually stuck it over here. Or set the mine down a little bit less. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe I'll talk about the other beacons a little bit. Or should I talk about them now? Oh, I see we got haste twice. Oh my goodness, Naughty. Naughty Hub coming in with 5 gifted subs. We got a total of 35 for my community. That's impressive. Gifted subs went out to, obviously, Simon, as well as Knack got one. Master CJ. Oh, Master CJ is here. CJ got one. Incognito got one, as well as Ryfrost. Be sure to thank Naughty for those lovely gifted subs. Really appreciate that, Naughty. And if you guys did gift one, did get a gifted sub, you get access to all the goodies. Check them out there with that link there in the chat. Maybe I'll see you guys in the upcoming supporter server. Okay. Oh, I also want to get gifted out to Woodwarden. Oh, that's awesome. He's very active here. Okay. E. Now if we want to slightly increase, now you can slightly increase for the best items per hour. You also want to come in with a second for the best items per. For the most items per hour, you want to come in with a second beacon and set it to strength 2. as well as a third beacon and set it to haste 2. As strength 2 will let the player kill all. As strength 2 will let the. As with strength 2, you can 2-hit. Because with strength 2, you can end up 2-hitting most of the mobs. And with haste 2, you can swing your sword slightly faster, meaning you can go through the waves. Meaning you can go through all the waves slightly faster. Meaning you can kill all the raiders slightly faster. And if you want the lowest chance of dying, you want to set a 4th beacon to resistance 2. But at a minimum, you'll need to have at least a regen beacon. But at a minimum, you'll need at least to have just 1 beacon of regen. I don't know how long you can last with full hunger. Very interesting. Okay, so we can remove that. Lower this down. How would you get in and out of here? I guess take Elytra. So to start the automatic raid farm machine up, we just want to make sure this observer is up against this. So we're getting really close to starting the raid farm. We want to hop in here and we'll need to have a beacon. And we'll need to have an armor stand that is sitting at the bottom where that iron trap door is at. And then put in a gate here, and we're just going to open it for the time being. Now come over here, you can just break this block here. and then put a butt on top of it. And to start the raid farm, we want this piston in the background to push this observer over into this area over here. So you might have to press it 1 time or 2 times in order for it to actually move. And once it moves, that's gonna start a clock. And then what you're going to do is we're going to go ahead and walk over here, close this gate, and then we're going to walk in the same spot as this armor stand, and then we're going to jump up and close this wooden trapdoor above us. Now we're inside with the armor stand, and after a short period of time, the timer is going to go off, and it's actually going to drop us along with the armor stand. And at the moment, we have it so that the bubble column is set to pushing us up, but we need to have it set to pushing us down. So let's go ahead and fix that. We'll just remove the armor stand and we'll hop back. And we'll hop into one of these boats here and hop out. And then we'll come over here to this side and we will flip. So what did it do? Okay, I switched it, but then it's gonna... Hey Alex. Next we're gonna check the bubble columns. And if you have particles on, you can see that these bubble columns are going downwards. But we want these bubble columns to go upwards. So we're going to come over here and where we have... So we're going to come over here to where the trapdoor is, and we're going to just flip this trapdoor. And this will create an update, so now we can see the bubble columns are going upwards. Oh, hey, Danny. Oh. You also got the gift badge. Okay. Now go ahead and drink one of your ominous potions. And that will give you the bad omen. And that will give you the bad omen effect. Now this very first time you can drink a level 1. But for this farm to work properly, you always need to drink at least a Bad Omen level 2 through 5. Hey TNT. Ooh. Ooh, James has a 30 stream streak. Nice. Hey, how you doing there, James? Okay, I think we're ready then. Oh, thanks for gifting James a gifted sub. So nice of you, Nutty. It's a bit claustrophobic in here, but we'll just... Oh, hype train incoming. Nice. James McMilner coming in with 101 biddies. Thanks so much, man. Giddy up on the biddy board. I guess the biddy board isn't working at the moment. Oh. Okay, I'll have to re-record this part. Actually, where did our armor stand go? Did I destroy it? I might have destroyed it. And we started a hype train. That's epic. We're, what? Oh my goodness, we're already 100% of level 1 hype train. Oh, thanks so much. Naughty, as well as James for starting that. Naughty also gifted a sub out to Danny, as well as to Alex. Wow, that's incredible. I think that, I get really close to 40 total gifted subs. 69%, nice. Oh, thanks so much, guys. Yeah, make sure to take advantage of all the cool perks you guys get with the gifted subs. And we'll speed this up. So it's a little bit claustrophobic in here. We got our boats, which are pushing us towards the center. And we're in here with the armor stand so that when we whack it, and then after a short period of time, we're going to get dropped along with the armor stand. Oh my goodness! Naughty come in with a gifted sub out to Brony. Brony, be sure to thank Naughty for that lovely gifted sub. I want to turn this down a little bit. That's so nice. Naughty is Santa Claus 2.0. He sure is. This design is not going to work in 1.21. It should, yeah, it should also work in 1.21. Christmas came early. Everybody's contributing. I think I killed my armor stand. Okay, does it actually catch us? Okay, that looks good. Alright, 2 stacks and 15. Yeah. Oh, we're already up to level 2 hype train. That's incredible, guys. Appreciate everybody with all the support. If you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, using it up each and every month is a great way to support me for no extra cost. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I don't have the auto clicker. Okay. Like I said, it's a really cheap and simple farm compared to the other types of raid farms. Hopefully a lot of people enjoy this type of raid farm. It automatically lets you drink. You can AFK the whole thing. Oh, awesome. The hype train. You've collected all the level 1 emotes. Oh wow. Everybody's gifts got sent outwards. Hype chest on the way. You can automatically drink. Okay, that works fine. Let's go ahead and try it. Testing the farm. I'm not actually... Hey, Master, I'm not testing the farm. Actually, we just did a tutorial build, so I'm just making sure I didn't miss any parts. We're here! We're here! Oh, defeated. How did I defeat? Did I? How did it defeat? Did I leave or something? Is that why I defeated? I don't know. Okay. Let's put the armor stand in again. And then what I need to do, I need to push this button. It's a little claustrophobic in here, but after a short delay, we're going to drop the player as well as the armor stand downwards. And this will convert our bad omen as soon as it gets close to the villager into red omen. And this happens when the player is within 2 chunks of the village. Yeah, it doesn't need a strength 2 beacon. It just makes it go faster. Let's see, make sure. Let's see if it actually catches us. Oh, so this is closed. Oh, what if I mess something up? Howdy, thanks for the gifting. A sub out to TNT Go. Oh, oh yeah, update. I got a total of 42 gifted subs. That's incredible. Almost to the 50 sub badge, which I don't know what color it is. The current one is a red gifted sub. Okay, so why is it not catching the player? Oh, did I not waterlog these? Ooh, that's what I forgot to do. Okay. And now you gifted one out to Otter General. Oh, I forgot to put water in there too. There's a few things I forgot to do. Okay. Oh. Otter General, be sure to thank Naughty for that lovely gifted sub. And you get all the cool perks along with it. How you doing there, Otter General? Okay. Now with hitboxes turned on, we're going to shift click onto the fence that is back here, and we're gonna put some water there. That way any mobs that get picked up with the boat will immediately get dismounted and pushed out of. That way any mobs that hop on this boat will immediately get dismounted. We're also going to come in over here, and this trapdoor in the bottom, we're going to shift click and waterlog it. Okay, is there anything else I forgot? Let's get the coordinates. 0.2.6, okay. We'll just copy all this. Yeah, I'll show you guys how we avoid the Vex. We don't really avoid them, we just survive them. Yeah, you could set it up so that you pretty much never get Vex just by killing them really fast, but then you're not gonna get enough potions. I guess you could switch it so that they don't get picked up from the boat. But this works just fine. Okay. And when you're down here at the bottom, what you want to do is rotate yourself to these coordinates right here. 136.2 as well as 74.1. This is your rotation as well as your yaw. And if you do this correctly, if you hold right click and have some ominous bottles in your offhand, when the player gets sent back upwards after a little bit of delay, after the machine swaps out the magma for soul sand, you automatically drink a bottle. Okay, something's still not quite right. There's water here. Water there. Do I not have a... Oh, did I forget to put a trapdoor in... Or there's no trap... No, there's no trapdoor there. Okay. And then that goes there. Okay. Hey, Ash. Okay, let me just test this. any luck from last time? I can't remember what last time was. But yeah, it's working good. I should turn on hitboxes. Maybe I need to check the delay down here. Delay isn't quite right somewhere. Okay. Okay, so we got 3 and 2. Did I put redstone? I think I missed the redstone disc. Let me just check down below. Oh, I did. Okay. Remove that. Get rid of these guys. Really? That started another raid? And don't want to forget to put a redstone dust right there. Okay. It's like, why is it off by so much? save this clip. He And if you have the angle correct, you should always get the player to drink just one bottle to give you the bad omen for the next upcoming raid. If you end up drinking more than one bottle, if your player drinks more than one bottle, it means your cursor is a little bit too high, and if you end up drinking no bottles, it means your cursor is a little bit too low. Now it's time for us to go ahead and attack this armor stand, which is going to do damage to the nearby raiders. Of course, we don't want to sit here and... But of course, we don't want to be sitting here manually clicking at this armor stand. So we're going to have the clicking done by a auto clicker. I'll put this one linked down in the description if you want to use it. Otherwise, any basic auto clicker that can just do intervals of clicks after so much delay will work. So in order to get the sweeping attack, we need to... So without any haste beacons, we can set the delay to around 500 milliseconds per click. If you have haste beacons, you can go as low as 380. You can go as low as 380 milliseconds. But if you find the armor stand is breaking, it means you're clicking too fast, especially on servers where there can be lag. You might want to make it you might want to make more delay between the clicks, so you can increase it to 600 milliseconds or 700 milliseconds. Just keep increasing it if you're finding your armor stand is broken. So just by pushing a button now, it's automatically clicking without me having to do anything. And you can see the raiders. And because we drank a level 2 ominous potion, and because we drank a level 2 or higher ominous bottle, we'll always get 8 waves per raid. So and after we kill the raid, and after kill one wave, there's gonna be a little bit of delay until the next wave comes. After we kill one wave, there's gonna be about 15 seconds of 15 seconds of loading time before we get the next wave. And after you finish killing the 8th wave, the raid will end. You can see the bars empty, and then it'll say raid victory. So after completing an entire raid, the machine will automatically wait a little while, and then it'll drop the player down so that you can get more. Okay, not quite. Okay, so I somehow messed up the teeth. This thing over here. Thanks for the drink up redemption there, Mastermind. I turned off the notification images just for the time being while I'm recording. But they should still pop up in chat. Actually got some glass bottles way over here. We'll have to see if items get stuck over there or not. I mean, I guess they can get over. Okay, so this is now going upwards. Yeah. Hey, Nix. Okay, let's see. So excited for the new raid farm? Awesome. I think, yeah, maybe I'll talk about the sword and armor. It's a good point. I need to talk about that. You can, Mastermind, you can watch my previous videos on explains how raid farms were changed. I might cover it in this. I suppose I should cover it in this video too. Are raids good? Are the raids good? They're severely nerfed since, I mean, since the ominous potion part. But the raid, they're not really nerfed past that. I have not talked about that. I think I'm going to record everything in first person view, and then I'm going to put in the Alex account, and then I'm going to record everything with that, and then I'm going to check my notes and see if I missed anything. Okay, let's record armor and stuff. So in order to get the most items per hour, you want to have looting 3 on your sword. As well as sweeping edge 3, that way you can reach out and damage the nearby raiders. And you also want to have sharpness 5, that way you can do the most damage and kill them the fastest. That way, so it moves on to the next wave, allowing you to get more items per hour. Unbreaking 3 is also helpful because it will prevent your sword from breaking down as fast. And mending is needed in order for your sword to constantly repair from the XPs that come off of the raiders. But the type of sword that you use doesn't really matter. You can use an iron sword, a diamond sword, or a netherite one. Just keep in mind if your armor stand... Just keep in mind if a raid does fail, you will eventually wear down your entire sword and it will break and you'll lose it. So there is a chance of losing this sword. Now you want to wear to make sure that the Vex do the least amount of damage to you. You want to wear a nice set of armor. You want to have protection 4 on all your pieces, as well as unbreaking, so it takes longer for them to break. And also mending, so the XPs that come off of the farm can help repair them. So that the XPs that come off the farm will repair them back to full. You can run the farm with just diamond, but diamond gear will take damage from the magma at the bottom, where netherite will not take any damage from the magma. Where netherite will not take any... But diamond will take durability damage from the magma that the player sits on at the bottom. Where netherite will not take any damage to the armor. Where netherite will not take any durability damage to the armor. I don't think it matters if you have Depth Strider boots or Frostwalker boots. I think it works the same for both of them. Okay, Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in 30 seconds, guys. Use the opportunity to check out my new video on things that you should collect before the new winter drop, which is coming out on December 3rd, so next Tuesday. So watch that video. It's my newest video. All the things you should collect and do before the new update, including new rares, take advantage of perks before they're removed. You find all my links there in chat. I'm going to grab some water. You guys can grab some water, grab a snack, get up and stretch, or use the restroom while I am gone. And I'll see you guys. I'm back. Okay, let's test out the Frostwalker. I don't think it matters if we have these or those. Oh, we won't take damage. Right. Okay. That's the problem, I think. Yeah, so I'm not gonna regen because I'm. But I think it works without Depth Strider because Depth Strider. I did need that in my previous one, but not this one. I don't think Depth Strider is doing anything. I mean, if anything, it's slowing us down when we're getting pulled for alignment, but that's about it. Now you need to make sure you do not have Frostwalker on your boots. It's okay to have Depth Strider, but Frostwalker will prevent you from taking damage on the magma. So that it will not attempt to damage you. And therefore you won't get the regen effect. And therefore it won't negate the therefore it won't cancel out the starvation damage, allowing you to actually regenerate from the regen beacon. Okay. Will the tree farm... Oh, for the new tree type? Yeah. Yeah, I have a farm. I'll show that once it's out.
Hey.
Hello. Okay. And I think maybe we're ready to put the other count in there. You can't really see much from the player's perspective. Oh, thanks for the stretch redemption, Danny. I'll go ahead and do that right now before I start recording. If you guys want to participate, we're going to get up out of our chairs, do a little bit of stretching. We're just going to stand up and do kind of like a big yawning stretch, reaching with our arms up above our heads for the sky. Then we're going to come down with our arms and go all the way down till we touch your toes, stretch those leg muscles, being cramped in the chair. And at the same time, we're going to rotate our wrist, both clockwise and counterclockwise, and also our neck. Also up and down and right and left. Thanks for that stretch redemption there, Danny. Let me hop back in the chair. So much limber and awake. Hopefully you guys do as well. Yeah, you guys can join the voice call. I'm in the Discord voice call if you guys want to hop in and listen, or you can talk. Okay, so yeah, put the big account in there. Alrighty, so what do I need to do now? Oh, attack. Wait, is that still too fast? Oh. Okay. And you need to attack slow enough so you can actually do the sweeping attack to the nearby mobs. So the reason why we have the armor stand in with the player is because it's because in order for the sweeping attack to do damage to nearby mobs, the armor stand needs to be within about a block of where the needs to be within about a block of where the mobs are. And because the raiders are spawning on these 3 blocks here, it's able to damage and kill them all. But the sweeping effect also needs to make sure that the mobs that are being attacked and damaged are within 3 blocks from the player's feet. So the player's feet are way down here. And the farthest mob can be way over here in this corner. This is why it's important that we have the player centered in the center of the block, otherwise he might be too far away from damaging any mobs that are over here. Now because there is evokers that spawn in on a couple different waves, now because evokers spawn in 4 of the last, not because evokers spawn in the, not because the game will spawn in evokers in the 4 of the last 8 raids. Not because evokers will spawn in now evokers will spawn in the last 4 waves out of the 8. Uh-oh. How did this get flipped wrong again? Okay, I might look into that. Do the items get collected? Yeah. It just filled up the chest. Well, I guess not quite filled up the chest. I'll have to figure out why the items are getting stuck here. Might have to leave. I have to move that button somewhere else. Thought that would work. I think it's supposed to be toggled. Oh. Okay, I know what the problem is. Yeah, it's somehow shooting them through the corner here. I could just stick another hopper there. I don't think you put buttons in hoppers. So we want this to lay flat, I think. Okay. So by default, we want this trapdoor to be sitting flat. So just click it twice really fast. Let me just remove the player for now. Just playing over there. Now by default we want this trapdoor to be laying flat like that. If it's not, then just flip it downwards. But if your bubble columns are going the wrong direction, just flip it twice, but really quickly. And this will change the direction of the bubbles. Currently mine are going down, we want them to go up, so let's go ahead and do it again. Flip it really quickly. And now you can see they're going upwards. That's exactly how we want it. Okay. I think that's what our problem was. Because when this power, it can only... How does that work again? I guess we can just watch it. Hmm. Hey, to toggle this piston, just come in here, break this block here, and put in a button. And then when you press this, it will toggle it over here. And if you press it again, it's going to toggle it over top of this, which is going to start the raid. Farm. Default is flat, yeah. Now it should come over here and start this. Yeah. And then when it powers again, it should go back up to the top. Then unpower should go back down again. I guess it's a quick pulse. TD says it's the slab top of the hopper fort. Try to stop items from falling that direction. We also don't want mobs walking over there. If this was missing, they could just walk over here and the player couldn't kill them. Did I catch it? Oh yeah, okay, I did. And this is set back flat. Okay, that's good. Okay. Let's start next raid and we'll record the next bit. Okay, they did not start. Now when the raiders spawn in, the order in which the game technically spawns them in is that it will always put in the Vindicator first. So the first wave consists of some Vindicators and Pillagers. And since the Vindicator was first, the game always gives the captain, the game always gives the banner to the very first villager that spawns in. And since this is a Vindicator most waves, that means the Vindicator will always have the banner on its head. The problem is, Vindicators, when they die, they don't drop any ominous bottles. And it's only Pillagers that are... And it's only Pillagers that are captains that have the banners on their heads, which will actually drop ominous bottles upon death. So on wave 1 and 3 are the only waves where you could potentially get a Pillager that has a banner naturally spawned in. That's because on these waves there's a chance that the game won't spawn in any Vindicators, meaning that the first Pillager that spawned in will be a Pillager and not a Vindicator. Now there's only a 1 in 3 chance of this happening on wave 1 and only a 1 in 3 chance of this happening in wave 3. Meaning that for an entire wave of 8, meaning in an entire raid that has 8 waves, there's only a 2/3 chance that you'll get one of these ominous bottles. So essentially you're getting a 2/3. But we need a 100% chance of getting at least one bottle per raid, and not a just 2/3 chance. And you could also end up getting one of the 5 different types of ominous bottles, being Bad Omen level 1 all the way up to level 5. But we cannot use level 1s for this farm, we only can use level 2s through 5. So even that 2/3 chance of getting a bottle doesn't mean that we're going to get the right type of bottle. How do I obtain the sub role on the server? No, you have to whitelist yourself. So you have to first connect your Discord with your Twitch. And then you'll get access to special channels. And then on the special Discord channel, you can whitelist yourself. And it'll also get you higher roles on the testing server. That's true, yeah. One of the perks is you can get creative mode onto testing server immediately. Alex is back. Yeah, Alex is back at working. Oh, is this wrong? Did I mess it up somehow again? How does this keep getting messed up? They're not toggling. Oh my goodness. I see what the problem is. I put this block here. Okay. So what happens when I try to change one thing? Well, okay, I'm gonna leave that. So we'll need to remove these water sources. So we'll come in here, place a block in here, we'll knock out that wall, place a block in there, as well as remove this trapdoor and place in a block right there. Now we can go ahead and remove this, put that wall back in, put the trapdoor facing this direction back in, and now there shouldn't be any problem putting in this redstone. as there won't be any water to destroy it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Okay, let's put that guy back in again. Whenever the farm doesn't work, it's always because I decided to change something. Something that I wouldn't think would matter. Hey Jack, have a good one. Oh, Danny's in voice call, okay. Yeah, if you have problems getting the sub perks, just message one of the helpers on Discord. Or ping them. Okay. I'll bring that back down again. That has to be toggled downwards. Okay, I'll try again. So I came up with a clever solution to fix this problem. So instead of having all the villagers being killed very quickly by the player, I first have some of them. I first pull some of the villagers off to the side with this boat over here. So notice when they spawn in, some are going to get pulled into this boat here, and they're going to end up here too far away from the player in order for the player to kill them instantly. This means there's a chance that the Vindicator captain will spawn in and get killed by the player, and an illager will end up over here. And a pillager will end up over here. And when that happens, you can see the pillager will then fall over here. It will then pick up a banner, and then when it dies, it will actually drop a ominous potion. Because it is a pillager and it's a captain, and it is outside of the raid. It is technically outside of the raid. And that is the second trick that I use, is I actually trick the game into thinking that these raiders are not inside of the raid boundaries of the village, which is down below. So this village is detecting a... So this village is... So anything that's within 96 blocks of that villager down there is going to be inside of the raid. And because I have... And because... And using a trick that I discovered way back when raids were introduced into the game back in 1.14, I noticed that you could get the raiders to be just outside of the raid boundaries, and therefore they would drop their banners and give you bad omen. At least back then that's how it worked, but then they changed it so now they don't give you the bad omen, but instead will just drop the bottles. So using this same trick from way back when, so I finally get to use this trick from way back when to make it so that these guys are just outside of the actual raid check-in area, and therefore when they die, they don't think that they're inside the raid, and therefore they will actually drop the bottles if they are a captain. This means we can produce an excess of bottles every single raid. This means we can produce an excess of bottles every single raid. And we only need at least one bottle per raid in order to keep this farm continuous. So out of the 8 waves, we have a chance of getting multiple bottles per the wave. Oh, I forgot we hit the start ourselves. Now we could just collect all of the bottles and then pipe them around after sorting them and shoot them into the player's inventory using like a dropper. But I was able to simplify the farm even more just by having the mobs close enough to the player, so no matter where they die on this platform over here, they will automatically get picked up and placed into the player's offhand. And this simplifies the redstone quite a bit. And this means I can simplify the redstone even more, which allowed me to simplify the redstone even more. They always were stackable. be... So by having one of the 4 different types of now we still need to get quite a few different types of ominous bottles per raid, because we don't know which type we're trying to fill in for the player's offhand. The game will have the same chance of producing levels 1 through 5. The game will have equal chance of dropping levels 1 through 5 when it comes to the captains. But the offhand could only hold 1 type out of the 5, which means all the other types are just being picked up and stored over here in your storage system. So after you run the farm for the very first time, you can come over here to the chest and start grabbing these and using these. And using whichever stack you have the most of. And after a couple of raids, you should have enough to make an entire stack worth. And after a couple of raids, you should have enough to make an entire stack. If you do put a whole stack in your offhand, the chances it's possible for you to run this farm indefinitely. But because it's a little bit of RNG and what type of potion you're actually going to get, it's possible for you to get really bad luck and never get any potions to resupply your offhand. So worst case scenario, you can only AFK the farm for 4 hours with 64 ominous bottles. But I did run a test, and the player on average could last about 30 hours before they ran out of potions. Which is great, because my main goal was just to have the player be able to AFK around 8 hours so that you could like run this farm overnight while you're sleeping. I guess we should just put a command block down here. Okay, we're gonna just put a block there so that a command block so that the fake player will pretend to drink a potion. That way we can keep talking. Bottles are stackable. Like honey bottle is stacked to 16. Glass bottle stock to 64. Oh, it's not a potion. If you look at it, it's not called a potion. It's called a bottle. That's funny, Danny. Oh, did I accidentally kill it? Huh. So the raiders attempt to spawn in. They check a really big area around the center of the village in order to place in raiders. But because we have water all the way around as far as we can see, there's no solid topped blocks for the raiders to spawn on top of. And attempts to summon in the raid at the very outer circle, and it just keeps checking inwards. But the last place it's checking is this very center 5x5 area. So I took advantage of this new area which the raiders spawn in. This is new to 1.21.2, as before the raiders are only spawned in 3 different areas. As before the raiders are only spawned in 3 different circles. Now this last circle is based off of the villager's location. So if we look down underground, we have our villager directly in this corner right here. This means it's a very... So the village is also the very center of the raid. And the raid is placed in the negative direction in a 5x5. So it can try to place raiders from here. And then going this direction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the area just slightly outside of this, it cannot place in the raiders. So in checking this area here, it can only find that there is 3 spawnable locations for the raid, for the game to place in raids, which are right here. It can't place them on top of redstone, it can't place them on top of this glass here. And blocks like this, which are technically but it's also limited to only placing in raids exactly 96 blocks or lower from the actual village. So, and that's why I had you guys place the villager really low down in the ground, because if we count up exactly 96 blocks, that means the tallest point is right here. So even if we have some spawnable blocks like right here where the raiders could spawn on top of it, this spot is technically above the spot where the raiders... This block is technically above the maximum location where raiders can spawn in, and therefore they'll never spawn on top of it. So we can use the limited circle as well as the limited height in order to make sure that they can't spawn on different blocks, despite them being despite these blocks being full cube topped blocks where most mobs can, where raids can normally spawn on top of. E Now in order to keep the entire raid farm quite small, I tried to limit the number of spots where the raiders could spawn in. That way we could keep them as close as possible to the player in order so that they could easily kill all of them at the same time. But one of the downsides to only having 3 spots is that there is a chance that the raids will fail. Let me pull up this. And Ophik looked into the Minecraft code to see exactly how the new raids spawn into the game. This all changed since 1.21.2. So this center block, so this square right here is where the center of the village is, or the center of the raid. And from this corner, and from that block's corner right here, it then will check in a circle so many blocks outwards, looking for a spot to place in the raiders. Trying to see the numbers, how much they spawn. Well, position every 5 ticks using circle center. Okay, I can't quite find where he's explaining how many times it checks. We'll look 5 times for spawning position. Okay. And it will do several attempts at spawning them in within each of these checked areas. Now this illustration is really helpful in seeing that the majority of the places where the game will attempt to spawn them in is the darker area. So this 4x4 area right here, the game will always attempt to try to spawn them in this area. And I'm only using 3 of these locations, these 3 spots here. But since it's so likely for it to choose these areas, there's only a 1 in 16,000. Let me find that exact number. There's only one. The chance of failure is only around 1 in 17,000 times. Let me check my notes. That means on average you would have to go through. That means on average the raid would. That means on average only after 133 hours of running the farm would you ever see the raid failing at least once. That means after running the farm, which means on average running the farm, which means on average the raid. Which means on average the wave would fail to spawn in only once every 133 hours. This is really good, so we don't have to worry about. This is a really low chance, which means we don't really have to worry about this being the problem. Yeah, the E is just to check my mic, just to make sure it's working. Hey Chalk, you seem so chill. Yeah, I'm pretty chill. I'm also pretty focused. Trying to finish recording this if I want to get the video out by tomorrow. New emote E. And that's why in my raid farm, where the villager is sitting right here, we have the 4x. And that's why in the raid farm, where we have the villager sitting right here, we have the 2x2 area, which is the highest chance of spawning right here. Now because we have the raiders just barely spawning outside of the actual raid area, we don't have any room to drop these raiders downwards to get them low health, to make it so that they're one-hit kill. Like what I do in my previous raid farms. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I think the counter is just wrong. I'm not sure what's going on there. There's no armor stand? Oh, the player is off to the side. Oh, he got bumped. Okay. Guessing the counter is wrong. I don't have the counter thing on here. No items got stuck up there yet. Oh my goodness, Night Yoshi, holy muggers, thanks for the $10 tip. Don't have my notifications turned on at the moment. But I appreciate that. That's crazy. Turned them off because I was redoing some recording. How you been, Yoshi? Long time no see. Yeah, I've been changing up my notifications too. I've been trying to move over to OBS. Oh, did I do the wrong one? No, I think that was the right one. Now the stream is not ending. There's Night Yoshi. Just busy with work. The usual holiday tomorrow. Finish work early today. Oh, nice. Great to see you in the chat. Thanks for the $10 donation. That's epic. Thought I'd come in and see the stream. Well, I really appreciate it. I'll eventually get the notifications up to the top of the screen like before. I have to... I don't know. How did I do it before? Oh, I guess I had two different programs. But right now I'm trying to record and stream in the same program, so... record with the images on there, then they end up in the video. The notifications do show up in chat. Okay, hopefully it's working again. Okay, Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in 10 seconds. Guys, use the opportunity to check out video on things you should do before updating your world. It's my newest video. Or you guys can grab some water, grab a snack, get up a stretch, or use the restroom. I'm going to grab more water and I'll be right back. Okay. Is it still working? Okay, we're talking about... Oh yeah, the Vex. And there's no option to also put in boats as well as extra Vindicators. As well as extra Evokers in order to collect enough... In order to store enough Vex to prevent Vex from getting spawned in by the Evokers that are in the center of this farm. That's because we can't have any Evokers. That's because we cannot have any Illagers. That's because we cannot have any Illagers not only within this range of the raid, but also slightly outside of it. So even if I had some Evokers right here and captured a whole bunch of Vex, the villager down here would still notice those Illagers and would not allow the raid to end until we killed them. And what this means is we cannot stop the Vex from spawning using... And this means the two main methods of stopping Vex from spawning cannot be done in this type of farm. If I did stop the Vex, then I wouldn't end up getting these extra ominous potions that are dropped on the ground. So to keep the farm simple, I decided to just let the Vex spawn in. And then just try to catch them in these boats and kill them quickly. Now there's only a small chance that they will spawn in because when the Evokers spawn in, they have a short delay before they actually try spawning in something. They can either spawn in Fangs or they can spawn in the Vex. So there's a 50% chance that they don't even spawn in Vex. Okay, let's speed it up again. Hey, convict. And if the player is really quick at killing the mobs up above, using like the sharpness 2 as well as the haste, and a really good sword, you can end up just 2-hitting all of the evokers so you never get any Vex. Now the Vex that do spawn in and try to go towards the player to attack them will get picked up by these boats if they get even remotely close to them, and as soon as they get instantly pulled into the boat, they can no longer actually do any damage to the player. And because the boats are within range of the armor stand and the sweeping attack, you can see the player ends up killing these Vex really quickly, so if any new Vex spawn in, they'll immediately be picked up in the newly opened up boats. Now another thing is that the player kind of has like a kill aura around him, because the faster you attack the armor stand, as long as you can still do the sweeping attack, means that even Vex that are flying towards you can end up getting killed really quickly within a hit or two. Within about 2 hits. So very rarely will Vex actually hit the player and so very rarely will Vex actually be able to very rarely will Vex get close enough to actually hit the player. And this is why the player is actually wearing armor, so that when the Vex do hit them, they will oftentimes just do 0 damage to them, especially if you have resistant 2 beacon nearby. And only rarely will the Vex actually do 1 damage to the player's heart. And only rarely will the Vex remove the Vex actually remove health from the player. But we run into a problem, that is our regen beacon over there cannot heal the player very much. But rather the regen beacon will only regen as much damage as the hunger does to the player. So the hunger will remove 1 damage, so starvation will remove 1 health from the player, and then the regen will bring it back. And it doesn't matter how long we run this, they are equal in damaging and healing the player, so the player never gains or loses health over time. So I'd love to see that you're recording. Means the final release is close. Yeah, I did put an announcement out letting people know that the final release, well, not the final release for this farm, but the 1.21.4 update's coming out December 3rd. But yeah, this raid farm, hopefully I can get out by tomorrow. So if the regen beacon can barely keep the player from dying from starvation, what happens when all these little Vex hits eventually add up over time? Well, what happens is the player eventually dies from... Well, what happens is the player eventually dies. Can that really hurt? Oh, they have a resist. Okay, effect clear. Okay, I forgot about that. So I pulled up a scoreboard on the right hand side so we can actually see the health of the fake account over here. You can see they're sitting around, you can see it sitting around 11 and 12 HP. And you can see it sitting around 11 and 12. So I initially thought maybe I could take some of the healing potions that we get from the witches and put them into a brewer and automatically convert them into a splash one and then splash them onto the player to regenerate the health, as the player only loses a little bit of health every time. So it wouldn't need like a really so it wouldn't need like a really good healing system in order to keep the player alive. So we wouldn't actually need a consistent healing. So we wouldn't really need a consistent healing system in order to keep the player alive. But then I noticed something really strange when the player would drop down. So notice the player's health is as low as 12. So notice that the player's health goes as low as 5 now. But watch what happens when we drop the player down. When they end up going all the way down to the magma that we have holding them down here. Over time, you can see that the player's health is no longer being as low as it was before. Instead of having a low of 5, now we have a low of 7. Which means the player is actually regenerating when they're down here. And we eventually figured out that the player is actually regenerating on top of the magma block, which is really strange. And it's most likely because the player is actually taking magma damage. Oh, Helene. Helene? Thanks for coming in with the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. How's your stream? Thanks everybody's hitting the follow button. We're getting close to 50,000 followers. Let us know what you're doing in your stream. And if we have any stream mod, can we give a shout out to Helene? Or is it Helen? Maybe it's Helen. Like the volcano? Not Helen. Yeah, Danny, I also did notice the player was healing down here, but I can mention you. I noticed the player was coming down and they're healing at the bottom, but I was trying to figure out exactly what was causing them to heal, and we narrowed it down to magma. It says it was okay. Thank you for asking. I think it just got... Oh, you just got affiliate. Oh, that's amazing. Helen of Troy. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Thanks for coming in. I don't know if you have a stream on. Let me give you a shout out. Greek mythology. Is it really, is it pronounced Helen? Oh, the day is pretty good. Pretty busy. I'm trying to finish this video, so I'm recording. Okay, let me record this. Save this clip for future talking point. Okay. Raid farm should be in the pinned message. Hey Sylv. Oh, hit 50 follower mark. Congrats. Oh, nice. And thanks everyone who joined our stream and tried to help us narrow down what was causing the regen. What I'll do, Danny, I'll just put your name on screen when I say that. Because even though I was I did notice the regen, I was figuring out where it's coming from. You did also mention in the chat something that does happen quite a bit in my streams where I'll notice something and I'll point it out, and then somebody in chat will also say it afterwards. Okay, let me record some words for that. So what we think is happening is that since the player is taking damage from the magma damage is really consistent, where you get damage every half second. So the game's constantly trying to damage the player. And the way the damage works in the game is if you're getting damage and something else tries to damage you, the game will only add those two damages together if the second thing does more damage than the first. Otherwise, the other damage is just ignored and it gives you one damage. And since the magma does since the magma does one health of damage and the starvation does one heart damage, The game just accepts the magma damage and ignores the starvation. The thing is, we can avoid the magma damage just by putting on some nice armor, such as like a full set of diamond enchanted armor or a full set of netherite. Both of these will prevent the player from taking any damage from the magma, even though they appear to be taking damage. Now, if you have a full set of diamond armor, you will take durability damage on your armor every time the magma attempts to damage you. But with netherite, you don't take any damage. But even if you take a bunch of But even if your diamond armor takes a bunch of damage while we're sitting down here, it will all be completely repaired the next time the player goes up to the top and ends up killing raiders. The next time the player goes to the top and gets XPs to have their armor and the mending enchantment will automatically repair it. But if you can afford a netherite, this is the best way to go because you never have to worry about your armor breaking completely. Otherwise with diamond, if the raid does happen to... Otherwise with diamond armor, if the raid happens to fail and you don't get no more raiders, you could just end up having all your armor break at the very bottom here, which could eventually cause your player to actually die as well. Have a good one there. Yeah, I'm recording bits. Appreciate the raid. Try and focus on what I'm trying to say. Okay, Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in 10 seconds, guys. So if you haven't seen my new video on YouTube, it covers everything you should do before updating to this most recent winter drop update. So check out that new video and I'll see you guys back in a bit. So by using this really crazy trick, we're able to prevent the player from taking... So by using this really crazy trick, we can prevent the player from taking any starvation damage, and without them taking any magma damage, which means the regen beacon is actually going to regenerate them, which means the regen beacon is actually going to give them regen, and they won't lose any health, from starvation, so their health will eventually start gaining. Now they might only gain like 3 to 5 health. Now they might only gain 3 to 5 health each time they go down. This is typically enough to counter the damage that you can get from the random Vex. Now it's possible for you to get some really bad luck and get tons of Vex, end up getting tons of damage and actually dying. But by having good armor, a good beacon, and everything else, we can make the chance of dying from the Vex being really, really small. So if you do find yourself dying, make sure to upgrade your beacon and your armor and everything else. Now we can get some jockeys on top of the Ravagers, but you can see as soon as we kill the Ravagers, then all of a sudden the Illagers will drop from them and end up close enough for the player to kill them. Now when the Ravagers spawn in, we can see that they're actually going to get pushed to the center. The Ravagers are going to spawn in one of these corners here, and then they'll get pushed because what's going to happen is that their body is really big and tall, and it's going to touch one of these pressure plates. So if the Ravager spawns here, it's going to be touching this pressure plate, and by touching this pressure plate, it's going to extend this piston, pushing the Ravager over into the center of this 2x2. Same thing happens if the Ravager spawns over here, it can get pushed over there. And if the Ravager spawns here, it can touch either of these. And these are going to also extend pistons, pushing them into the center. This guy just thought that. That's funny, Wiley. what if that was the case? What if I like I forget stuff, so I had to like pull up my video and file and then watch it again? I mean, it does kind of come to that. Eventually, I forget the stuff and then I end up watching my videos over again. Hey, T2. That small? I mean the size of it? Okay, let me just run some of this in slow mode. Wait, so if I freeze the game, we can see this in action. What happens is the Raiders will all spawn right here, but the Ravager is slightly bigger, so it's touching this pressure plate, which is powering this piston, and is going to push the Ravager that direction. Also, keep in mind that all the Raiders actually spawn in the air, despite them technically spawning on this platform. The game sets them one block above it, and this is a problem when it comes to the Ravagers, because unlike the other mobs, they can just fall downwards and we can end up killing them because they'll come close enough to the player to get killed by the sweeping attack. The Ravager, what it's going to do is get clipped into these blocks and it's going to get stuck up here too far away for the player to actually kill. And if we don't kill the Ravager, that means the raid's technically not going to end, and therefore we can't move on to the next wave. So one of the toughest challenges with designing this farm is that I had to figure out how to get the Ravagers into range for the player to kill, while at the same time keeping it really simple and easy to also collect the items on the surface here. I thought about knocking out these blocks at this foot level here so the Ravager could fall straight downwards, but that would mean that items could end up really far out here and the player wouldn't be able to pick up the ominous bottles to restock their inventory. And it would mean that the water stream to pick up the items would also be a little bit more complicated. Alternatively, I could have the Ravagers spawn inside of a fence because the fence is slightly higher so they can clip into it and then continue falling downwards. But this would also make a gap because fences don't fill up a whole square block. We could end up getting we could have items end up getting lost. So the solution does take some pistons in order to make the Ravager move over, but I think it's a good cost for the alternative, which would be a much more expensive system. And by moving the Ravagers downwards, we can have the player kill them. And the player will kill the Ravagers way faster than using some lava or suffocation in order to kill them. I also didn't want to use any nether portals to transport the Ravagers into a different dimension, because the whole idea was to try to keep this farm simple in order that way it works on all servers, even ones that can have some modifications to nether portals. I think a guy died. Nope, I guess he wasn't in survival. How hard is boat placement? I did the tutorial yesterday. It was pretty easy. It would have been a little bit easier if I recorded it again, but I just did one recording and got it. Yeah, surprisingly easy. There's actually no piston. You don't need to like push any blocks in with pistons. That's one of the... So I purposely made them a little bit lower. Is it weird that I found out about Race? What? Never heard about him before. Really? Oh, that is... Well, that's cool, I guess. T2 says, Ray, mate, you are too smart. Oh, I'll take that as a lovely compliment. Appreciate that. Thank you. So I have been working on this for quite a while. Have a good one, Helen. Take your 10x time. In the tutorial I'll tell you exactly where to place them. But if you do know some of these jockeys somehow getting outside of the farm, you'll always come in and place in another layer of glass up at this level here. That way they can't get pushed out some weird circumstance where they get like knocked upwards. I'm trying to cover like all the possible ways that this could break, because I know people are gonna run into these different things. Yeah, it's in some ways it's easier than the old raid farms, but then again, it doesn't also do as much. It doesn't actually stack waves, or it doesn't stack raids. And actually, this farm would be very simple, very similar to you know, my drop one. Or actually, my drop one stacks waves, so you know, my drop. Yeah, so it's actually really complicated if you compare it to the drop one, which just uses a single. Well, maybe use 2 clocks. But comparing to how raids are going forward, this will seem simple. Hmm. They're just... Okay, there it goes. You can see how the player is close enough so the XPs will come over top of them, and then they'll pick them up through this trapdoor right here. Now, by having the boat aligned right up against the edge here and having a trapdoor above it, there's no room in here for items to accidentally get stuck on top of the boat. And if items get stuck on top of the water, they'll get washed out. If items fall on top of these little gaps right here in front of the pistons, they'll also eventually get pushed out as items don't despawn until after 5 minutes. So we have quite a few raids. So we have quite a few raids in order for them to get pushed out, and in that time quite a few Ravagers will spawn in to help activate these pistons. Now when the raid ends, what we're going to do is we're going to first wash these items using this trapdoor here over on top of this hopper. And then once they get washed off of this lower trapdoor, then we're going to open it up and let the player drop. So notice the water will first... This way the items don't accidentally fall down this hole here. Now we do need to keep this trapdoor open. That when the player gets shot back upwards, we have plenty of time for the player to be captured by the lower trapdoor. I missed it. So watch the player come up and we'll see they get shot up quite high before this lower iron trapdoor closes. E And we'll see the player come up and they'll get plenty of headroom before they'll fall back down. And then once we capture them with the iron trapdoor, then we'll go ahead and close this wooden trapdoor. Notice that we actually need the armor stand to be inside of it, and that's why we have to open and close this. Otherwise, the armor stand's not high enough up to actually damage all of the mobs that are on top of this platform. That's also why we have this little gap here, so the player can move up and down. But we really don't want illagers to be standing here, and that's why we put in a gate. Now, because these guys can get stuck in the boat and can kind of get repeatedly now because these illagers can get stuck in this boat and then can kind of repeatedly get pulled back in again, it does mean that there is more. It does mean that it takes the player more time in order to kill off the entire wave. Typically these waves that don't have Ravagers, you could easily kill them in 2 hits with a beacon and a good sword. But because of this, it can take 4, 5, 6, even more rounds of more rounds of attacking them in order to clear them all. This means overall the amount of waves you can do per hour is reduced, meaning the rates are also reduced compared to if you would collect your ominous bottles at a ominous bottle farm and then come in here and just use a farm. Without having this boat here. And that's always an option. I just really like the idea of not having to go to I just really like the idea of not having to collect ominous potions at an outpost. And instead get infinite amounts of them directly from this farm, so you never actually have to leave it. Have a good one there, Helen. Is there anything else to talk about? I'll talk about the redstone. So you might be wondering how I actually detect when the raid is over. Well, there is 8 waves in these strong... Well, there is 8 waves in these raids that are done on hard difficulty as well as with ominous level 2 and above. And there will always be 8 waves. And because of that, I know exactly... And every wave is going to have a certain probability of having certain mobs spawn in. And if you look at this chart here, we can see that in wave 7 and 8, there's always a 100% chance of at least 1 Ravager, of at least 2 Ravagers spawning in. So I decided to make a system that can detect when these Ravagers spawn in. But it has to detect when there's a double Ravager 2 times in a row. Because earlier on we do get Ravagers spawning in. There's just never 2 of them at the exact same time. Now I could use the more sophisticated skulk sensors. Now I could use a calibrated skulk sensor to detect when the Ravagers. Now I could use a calibrated skulk sensor to detect when the mobs spawn in. And then I could count the waves and then tell you exactly when the raid should end. But getting a skulk sensor is kind of expensive, so I try to think of a different way where it could be a little bit cheaper, and I came up with this solution using gold pressure plates. That's because gold pressure plates can detect individual entities. So if there's one entity, it's going to create one power source, and if there's two entities, it's going to create a redstone signal 2. And if we get 2 Ravagers in here, it doesn't matter if they're spawned here, here, or here. Hey, TV. It's going to end up touching this pressure plate. It's going to end up touching one of these 2 gold pressure plates. So you can see here we got a double Ravager in wave 7. And since the Ravagers are big, both of them are touching these pressure plates. And it detects both Ravagers, so it puts off a redstone signal of 2. This comes down here and activates this bulb, which will make a T flip-flop over here with this piston. So with wave 7's double Ravager, it's going to move this observer and piston over. So it's like this. And then when the second pair of double Ravagers comes through on wave 8, I kind of missed that, and it wasn't recording. Kind of stinks that it kills the armor stand. Keeps breaking. Welcome back, everybody. Psycho came in, our system code came in with Prime. Thanks so much for using your Amazon or Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. Open 2 months worth too. Wow, appreciate that. But yeah, if you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you know it's one that has it. Make sure you use up each every month here on Twitch. It's a great way to support me for no extra cost. Just like Psycho did there. And then when the next one comes in, it moves this over, which creates an update, which then pushes this redstone block over. And then what this is going to do is start up the hopper clock timer. And then what this timer does is it starts moving items from one side to the other side, and it's slowly counting down. So what we do is we leave a little bit of time for the player to kill all of the raiders, and then we're going to drop the player to start the next raid. We don't know exactly how long it's going to take the player to kill all these guys, so we leave a little bit of extra time, give them plenty of time to kill them all. Gosh dang it. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him myself. So we can see this redstone signal as items. So as the items are moving, over to this side, it's slowly increasing this redstone signal. Pretty soon it's going to reach this repeater over here. This is going to do a few things. It's going to release the water to wash the items and collect them all. It's also going to come over there and drop the player by powering some of the other redstone. It's also going to come drop the player by powering this block here, and then coming down here, which is powering this block, and it's going to open up this iron trap door. So now the player is dropped. It also opens up the trapdoor above them, and the player will come in contact with these water streams, which will realign the player directly on top of the armor stand. That way the player is constantly right-clicking. They're never able to drink their ominous potions, their ominous bottles, until they get separated from the armor stand. And since we align the player with the armor stand every time, it doesn't matter where the Vex push the player or the armor stand around. We know exactly where they're going to be as soon as we release them the next time. So then they end up down here. And then they're just waiting down here until they get an update from these walls. Now the walls, when they change shape, are going to create a signal, and that eventually... And that's all done by another piece of redstone, which... What gets... which will activate once the items start moving back to the original hopper. So now we almost got all the items removed from here. And once they fill up this side, they're going to switch the redstone, and it's going to switch it so that this redstone block is now on the opposite side. And now the items start moving back. The reason why I'm using a single hopper clock is because these things are very versatile. Just using one clock, I'm able to activate 4 or 5 different things and have them start and stop depending on the actual amount of signal that's coming out. So now when this signal is removed, this piston is going to retract. Oh, okay, that happened a lot faster than I thought. I guess we'll just wait for it to happen. No, we never really did have problems with the fangs. So when we lose power here, it's going to create a signal from the observer, which is going to come all the way around. And then it's going to activate this block here, which is going to flip the trap door. And that's going to send a signal downwards, telling the player down below that it's time to come up. And that's going to switch out the bubble columns. And then after a short delay, we're going to remove power to catch the player with the closing iron gate. To catch a player using the iron trapdoor. We also close this wood gate up above. We also close the wood trapdoor up above. Notice we do use a piston and a redstone block. That way we can push it into this boat. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an easy way to get that trapdoor powered. As we cannot actually place any redstone or any other type of block in this area here, or the Ravagers will not spawn. It has to be air blocks and it has to have sky access. Completely AFK? Yeah. You might need to check it, you know, like every 10 hours or so, just to make sure something didn't break. So far, the things I noticed cause problem is player runs out of health. So that was before I put the resistant beacon in though. What else? With diamond armor, sometimes the boots would break and then you would die. You didn't have enough protection. Just thinking if there's anything else I need to talk about. Oh, I should talk about the soul sand. Now the reason why I have soul sand here is because soul sand is one of the few blocks that actually has a whole bunch of hitboxes inside of it. Because soul sand is actually one of the few blocks that has a whole bunch of collisions inside of it. Because of this, despite the Ravager spawning up in the air, it's not able to immediately just start climbing on all these blocks that's clipped into and escape the farm. Rather, it can't go upwards because it will just bump up into one of the interior hitboxes of the soul sand, meaning that the Ravager can only fall downwards but can never go upwards. And by having two of these, we get the Ravager to go downwards, and then when it does touch the ground, even though it's slightly taller, you can see You can see that even though the Ravager is touching the ground, every time he tries to jump, he can't jump very high. This means he's always within range of the player's sweeping attack, and we can end up killing the Ravager faster than if we would just let him be able, rather than just letting him be able to hop up and down. You lose our player again? I think it died. And you can even see these weird hitboxes. Like here, I'm sitting on a very low layer of the soul sand. Which gives you a lot of unique hit. Which gives you a lot of flexibility on where the player can be. Which can give you a lot of flexibility on where entities can be standing. Which is really useful in getting entities to stand at very specific heights. Yeah, I can't actually shift. They changed something. I think it's like 1 back and 1.13. They changed it so you can't shift when you're inside of blocks anymore. I think I made a bug report on it and they never fixed it. Minimal sword level. I mean, you can work with a pretty weak sword, but I'm just not gonna run as well. I could have went to survival though. If you do want automatic, I did cover how you can automatically sort all these items as well as unstackables in this video here, and in the future I will be doing a video showing a easy item sorter. And in the future I will be showing a easy item sorter that all this can be done in. And in the future I will be showing a newer updated item sorter for the raid farm. And in a future raid video, I will be covering a specific item filter that you can easily apply to this one. So look forward to that. Now I did find a way to automate. Now despite these recent nerfs, I did find a way to get the raids. Now despite these recent nerfs, I did find a way to get waves to stack. Now despite these recent nerfs, I did find a way to automatically get waves. Now I designed this farm to be simple, so it does not include any stacking of waves or stacking of raids. Although I have found a way to actually stack waves, and I will be applying this into a future raid farm, so make sure you guys are subscribed. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Leave a like on the video as this takes many leave a like on the video as these farms take hundreds of hours to design. Okay, Twitch is gonna run their schedule ad. I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. I'll grab some more water. we're back. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else I want to talk about. We do need item lists, world download, schematic. Now, in some rare cases, 2 Vex might fly through this pressure plate and indicate that and make the machine think that the raid is ended. And this would cause the raid to eventually fail. I think we can grab footage from previous ones. I don't think there's anything I want to talk about down here. Okay, we'll just keep grabbing footage. Like I said, sometimes I can't really tell what's missing in the video until I put it all together. Raid. Oh, I guess we could talk about this. Now, because this raid will only put in the raiders so many blocks above the village, which is way down there, it's possible to actually build this raid farm on the surface, as long as you don't have any caves or holes that is lower than the hole where the Ravengers are. That is lower than where the Illagers are spawning in, or if you fill in any caves or holes. So if you fill any caves or holes, you can actually run it like this. Okay, this is not the world I wanted, but we'll keep looking. The reason why we set a render distance to 8, because at this point you can see the raiders will only spawn within this area and won't spawn beyond it. Save this clip for the video. With the very center circle being this 4x4 area. So the game will try to put in the raiders in this. So the game will try to put the raiders in this area. So the game will only try to put in the raiders in this area. Okay, let's grab footage of our previous raid farms. That one's broken. Let's, it's broken too, I guess. This one should work, right? Oh, it's this world. I mean, I could use that world, I guess. Can't remember what the glass tube was for. Okay, this world is looks like it's broken as well. I can grab footage from this one here. I might just grab footage from the actual video where it's running. I think I finished recording most of it. Problem is I still need to put the whole video together, which is gonna take a lot longer than I think. What is the 38A? $38A. The 20th September. Okay, 30, what was it? Okay. Should be fine for me to open this. But this one still doesn't have the boats. Oh. Hold on, let me go this way. Oh, this one has the boats. Cool. Save this clip as well for different part in the video of talking. Also save this clip. What else do you need to talk about? Still need to actually upload the video on this raid farm. Already did the most recording. So many ideas, so little time. This is why I don't put a lot of time into my editing my videos. Because I have so many ideas. Just realized that it's almost December. Yeah. Hey, Taff. Let me see you there in chat. Ray, new best rapper. Oh. I'm just making mumbling noises. Okay. So we need to send the footage to editor. Need to work on a thumbnail. Roll download schematic. Materialist. Dang. Okay, I'll turn on notifications once again. Just do 2 stretches if you want to. Okay, let's find the world. Okay, let's make a copy of this world. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's... I don't know which side looks the best for a thumbnail. Top? Top is such a weird angle. Now once you get below the sand or gravel, go ahead and knock out a hole on both of the north and west side, and then dig down a little bit and knock out another 2 holes on north and west side, and you can see the coordinates right here in the F3 screen. This is the direction in which you're pointing. And just make a total of 3 of these. Yeah, I don't think I added that another farm. Running out of peanut butter. Keep a jar of peanut butter around. Kids got the munchies. Get rid of this. Okay. I can choose between this one or this one. Oh, you are close. Have a good one there, Psycho. Okay, I'm just moving some files around. Did I ever send an announcement saying that I was live streaming? Might have forgot. I guess I can send it now. What happened here? Didn't kill all the raiders. I just moved some files around. So now either have to do this one or this one. What happened to the raid? Oh, I was a spectator, so it failed. Okay. Thumbnails are so tough. Thumbnails are the most important part. I don't know how to do them. The player really clicking that too fast? I think they are. Okay, let me fix that. Are they just aim? Maybe they're just because they're looking at such a weird angle or something. I thought they were keeping the same angle as before, but yeah, I have to still illustrate that it's illustrate that it's a raid. Okay, that's better. Or like a recycling symbol. That's a good idea. Screen's renewable, yeah. Let's see. Okay, let me find one online. I don't think I really want this symbol. This is like recycling. I think I want more like a renewable symbol. There's just a leaf in there. Maybe it's reusable? Something like this. Or something like that. Reuse. Here's a bunch of them. Should be 3 or 2. Flashy. Single arrow? I don't know, single arrow might not look as good. a double arrow, something like... don't quite see what I want. This might be like the closest to what I'm thinking. Maybe something like that. Hmm. I don't know. I'm not sure that's exactly what I want. We'll see what it looks like. It's so tough about making thumbnails. Have a good one there, Ash. Thumbnails are it's hard to tell what's a good thumbnail. Usually only after I make a thumbnail do I realize if it looks bad. Something like this. Because it's not just a raid farm, it's a raid farm that produces its own supply of ominous bottles. That's the main thing. Plus it also auto drinks without actually needing a macro. I could put some words on the thumbnail. How you doing there, Danny? Thanks for helping out. How dare Twitch. I think that's probably better than using this one. This one's kind of small. I think it's a good start. Let me see. No, I don't want to do that. Look at that. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. I really don't want to pull too much attention away from the actual raid farm. So maybe I shouldn't use the outline on the character. I need to do something with this. This looks a little bit unprofessional. Hmm. Huh? Okay, I grabbed some fish and some crackers. Snack on. Hey, pay me. No drink find will work, or you're just gonna try it out. I'm just gonna try it out. If it doesn't work in the current version, I'll probably make it for the older version where it does work, or I'll just try to make something that works. I haven't looked into it. I know some people say it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I just had some fish and it was really tasty. Canned fish. I don't know about this thumbnail. You can just never tell. Sometimes I leave a thumbnail up and then I look at it the next day, I'm like, why did I choose such a bad thumbnail? don't know what to say. The thing is, with YouTube, you can make 3 different thumbnails. Although it seems like it doesn't matter what type of thumbnail I make, it seems like they all do about the same. I can't think if there's a time that when I put up 3 different thumbnails and one did like extremely better than the rest. Maybe there was a couple times. Oh hey Lalo. You know what? I thought the exact same thing before they actually came out with the snapshot. You know, they kind of like talked about the bottles before they actually came out with the snapshot. So I thought, okay, we'll make them splash. Problem is, they're not actually potions. They're considered bottles, like honey bottles, so you can't splash them. You can't change them, which means you have to drink them. There's no really other way of doing it, you know, other than if you had like an alt account that specialized in drinking. One person specialized in killing, one specialized in drinking. They call him the drinker bot. He just drinks potions all day. Nope. Would have been nice if they did allow it. So this farm ran for about 113. It seems like they always run for like about 113 raids before they break. It's running for about 70. only ran for like 50. And somehow we got one of these guys out. Okay, I took some pictures while I was building it. So here's run the farm for about 2,200 minutes. We said it's like 36 hours. 1,000 emeralds per hour. $2,700 items per hour. Totems. Okay. I don't know what to change about this one. Okay. We could try green. I could make like 3 very different types of thumbnails. I just don't know what else to do. I think that helps. Hey Darkshot. Welcome in. Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in a couple seconds. See you guys back in a bit. E. Save this footage for background. Okay, let's talk about the rates. So on average, after testing the farm for 36 hours, it produces around 1,000 emeralds per hour, 750 redstone, 140 sticks, 106 totems, 66 extra ominous bottles, and 75 sugar, glowstone, spider eye, glass bottles, and gunpowder from witches. Plus, if you kill witches while they're drinking their potions, you get their healing potions, so you get around 7 of those per hour. With the farm producing a total of 2,730 items per hour. This is quite a This is quite a bit less when it comes to the items per hour as well as emeralds. This is quite a bit less than the 1.20 raid farms. And this is due to the loading times for the raid to start, as well as the individual waves. And waiting for the raid to officially end so we can start a new one. Plus we're not stacking waves or raids in this design. But raid farms are the most productive farm in the game of Minecraft, so by just building this farm, you end up getting a wide variety of useful items. So I still think they're worth building raid farms. Rather than a whole bunch of smaller farms. Rather than a whole bunch of other farms that might be a little bit more productive. Rather than building a whole bunch of other types of farms. Rather than building a whole bunch of individual farms. Thanks for the drink up there, Mearspin. Oh yeah, we need world download and schematic. Wait, is this the world where oh, I actually killed the boat. Okay, the boat in, we'll do a world download. We what program do you use to make schematics? Lightmatica? Is that updated? Okay. What else can you do? I'm guessing that's a yes. Starved to death. Apparently they weren't close enough to the beacon. Okay. I'll see if I can figure it out. Da-da-da-da. 5 days ago, okay. Nice. Do I need anything else to make it work? I guess I do have fabric. We'll give it a try. Okay, let's set our world spawn point here or something. Set a world spawn point here. Spawn point everyone here. Okay. We'll sit here and then we'll leave the world. Make a world download. Worst raven you ever seen. I'll have to give it a try once it's out. Raid farm in ocean tutorial. Okay. Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm always missing something. I have to go back into the world download and change something. Okay, so I made a zip of it. Not one aerosol can to be seen. Oh. I didn't read the second part. Read. Yeah. Raid is used on a wide variety of bugs, right? I know we used to get it for Wasp. Okay, let's go to this world. Or no. Okay, we leave. Okay. We'll try loading it. Let's see what happens. Spy atrocious. Oh, ants is pretty popular. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do. What am I supposed to do? Push buttons? Oh, M, yes. Oh dear. Well, let's see how long it takes me just to figure out how to do this. It's gonna stick. Let's do shift and scrolling, or what is it? Control scrolling? Oh, there, okay. Schematic placement. Area selection, okay. Okay. Okay, well, apparently that's not quite what I wanted. And that's also not what I wanted. Don't worry, guys, I'm a professional. Okay. Hopefully we got everything in there. The beacon's not in it, but that should be fine. Okay, let's now what I do. Edit. Back manager. Oh yeah, I could have did this too. Okay. And then there's a save button or something. Raid farm. So section name. Save schematic. Ah, here it is. Imp raid farm. Oh, okay. That didn't take too long. Where's the one that tells you how many blocks are inside of it? Or you have to find it maybe? Find it here and then it tells you. Raid. What do I call? Oh, inf raid. Wait, what is this? Use this. Okay, I don't know. Schematic placement, okay. Schematic placement, okay. How do I get rid of this thing on my screen again? I don't know what I did. Load placement. Schematic placement. Oh, here it is. Okay. Right to file. Hold shift. Okay. Where is it on my computer though? Would it be under... Would it be in Minecraft? Okay, I don't see it in my my Minecraft folder. I might have to look for it. On my computer material. Oh, material list. Material underscore list. Let's see if I find so there's no matches. I can also go through here and just manually add this. Material list. Huh. Well, we'll try to find it on computer. So got the world download. Schematic. Now what? Oh yeah. Have to find the actual schematic. Oh shoot. Okay, I don't know what this is. Lost my thingy. There it is. It's a perfect picture frame, guys. Well, hasn't found anything yet. In your Minecraft folder, schematics. I was talking about where did it move that that spreadsheet to? Yeah, this is where the schematics are. I guess I can upload these. But that material list, I was looking for that. I'll search on computer to find it. Guess we can bring the count back. Maybe we should get rid of this thing on my screen. Oh, still there. What was it? What was I even clicking on to get there? I clicked on something. Tier list, config. Oh, it's in Minecraft config America. Oh, there it is. I have a few of them. I don't remember making these. Okay. Thank you. We'll see what's all in there. It's pretty bright. Though I don't know how to get rid of this this outline. Oh, got another raid from Cantaloupe Games. How you doing? What are you up to? Oh, the clicking is all messed up. Welcome in, raiders. I think I might restart Minecraft just to get rid of this line. We're currently getting world download for the world in a schematic. This is a material list of everything you need. Missing. We don't need any of these columns. Hey, howdy to you, well, Cantaloupe. Just expanding my villager trading hall. Ooh, wow. Nice. Thanks for the raid. Let's see, can I whack my... Oh, I can't whack. Wait, how do I turn this thing off? Should I just reload Minecraft without it? I don't think I need it anymore. I'll just put it over there for now. Okay, let's load up Minecraft. We don't need this much stone. We only need a bucket. We don't need... Then again, I guess there's really no reason for me to do this because I can do it in Minecraft. 10 or no, I think it's 11. And we'll start the raid for them. You guys can watch the raid as I move the files around. There you go. Okay. Move the zip file. And I got the schematic. Okay, we got those. So now we just need to do the material list. So we'll try to do a material list in game so we can take a picture of it. bucket. Glass, about 2 stacks of glass. Walls. It's pretty odd, but it's exactly a stack of walls. $49 blocks. I'll just do a stack. $25 dust. Cobble. 21 cobble. I'll just do another half stack. Peter's 15. Stairs. 10 stairs. Seven pistons. Actually, quite a few pistons. I think there's only one sticky piston. This might be 2. Soul sand. Trapdoors are pretty common. The people person banned me following them almost a year of this community. You can message them privately. They might unban you. That sort of stuff happens. Sometimes people are streaming and they're just trying to avoid problems. So they just remove people without thinking too much or looking into it. I would say definitely try to... Why does it there's 5 sticky pistons? Wait, why do I have so many sticky pistons? 1, 2... Oh, maybe there's 5, huh? But yeah, look into it, because... that sort of stuff's pretty common, I've seen. Oak fences. Ah, shoot, I lost my comparator. Wait, only 3? Can't be right. Oh, I guess there is 3 just to hold the boats in. Wait, now it says 4. What am I reading? Oh, oak fence gate. Oh, there's 3 of those. Whoops. Server 4. Comparators 4. A lot of 4s. Pressure plates. It's been a day. Yeah, that stuff can really put a damper on people's day. Sometimes people will jump to conclusions without looking much further. They kind of expect you to tell them if they're wrong. Oh, wait. Resin torch 2, normal torches 2, okay. Composter trapdoor, magma block. Do you think the actual person banned you, or do you think it was moderator? Build this in the ocean. The schematic will have the captured water solid blocks are there. Your list is odd. Yeah, I removed the weird stuff from my list, like the sand and stuff like that. But thanks for the reminder, Quester. Heard was I think has been hacked. Yeah, I did read your message earlier. Okay, so will this fit into one chest? It doesn't look like it. I'll put the redstone stuff on this line. That looks pretty good. People always complain if I forget any items. Like, you also need like a full set of armor. Oh, the kelp. Stuff like the kelp, I forgot about the kelp. You guys weren't here when I recorded the kelp part. But yeah, I just bone meal some kelp up. Oh, Quester coming in with the prime. 5 months worth. Wow. You've been around here for almost half a year. That's incredible. You guys know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you get a free Twitch sub to use each and every month here. Make sure to use it up, as Twitch will pay me in full and it won't cost you anything extra. Just as Quester did there, you get access to tons of goodies like immediate, or I guess instant, like creative mode onto the testing server. You get access to the order server, special badges, no ads, access to special channels on Discords, emotes, so much more. I wonder why your stream seems to be resource heavy. Check your options or your what's it called? Your frame. I don't know. I've been streaming too long. Okay. Might be all the water. Anything that has a lot of changing pixels. There's also a bunch of items over here. But I don't think that would affect you. What else? Oh, a boat. Or how many boats actually? There's 4 boats there. And then 5. Armor stand. So much stuff I could forget. Yeah, I actually managed to do the tutorial without Elytra. Which, I mean, isn't really needed, but didn't really help with this one. Can't think of anything else. I did use a sign at one point. I guess I can put a sign in here. Oh, I do use a lead to move the boat. Turn low latency off. Doesn't seem to have helped. Huh. Oh, the beacon. How much does it cost to make a beacon worth of blocks? Gold or iron? If I remember correctly, I thought it was 2 stacks and 2 stacks and a half. I banned you. There you go. Did you have to say something? So we got 9, and this is what, 5 by 5, 25, so that's 34. 34, okay. 34 plus, and we got a 7 by 7, which is 49. Plus 9 times 9 is... Ooh, what is 9 times 9? We do the finger trick. 81? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's only 2 stacks. No, it's not 2 stacks. What? Divided by 2? No, no, no. So I hate minus 64 minus 64. Okay, it is like 2.5 stacks, but not a little bit more. 36, okay. Gave my side in their Discord. Okay. Didn't want to use your Discord. Every time you say the word Discord, the bot's like, doing. Did you say Discord? This is a Discord. Okay. Is that everything now? Okay, I think we'll go back to the wool. Okay, so Yeah, I wonder if I should almost have a picture of an emerald on here or something. Or totems, just because that's what people think of, emeralds and totems. I don't know where I could fit it in because it's already kind of crowded. Let's just make a couple little ones right beside my player here. Okay, but what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to get the thumbnail ready, or get the other picture ready. This is too difficult, but I just want to make it look a little bit nicer. Okay, I'll save this. Auto raid farm. I don't know. I just wish there was a correct way to do thumbnails, so I wouldn't have to think about it. There's only one proper way, guys. Let me just double check this list. Okay, looks good. Hmm. I want to test this properly. Maybe. Maybe do it in another world. Sharpness, haste. We got to increase that to oh, looks like it's working for now at least. Might not work so well once we start up. Down that. What do I want? Particles. What else I want? Sound. That seems weird. Okay, so I guess that doesn't work. Okay, so it doesn't work when it go really fast. What else? Counter, black, reset. Alex region. And let's give a resistance for now. just so we don't have to worry about them dying while we're testing this. Yeah, I wanted to put in a solid block here. Just to see if it changed the rates. The main thing we're looking for, I think that's all you really need to know, the rates of that. Title, I think I might use the title Infinite Ominous Bottle Auto Raid Farm or something. But yeah, I don't want to sound like a outpost farm. I'll think about the title as well as the thumbnail. Revel, haste, less damage, faster. Hard difficulty, beacon. XPs per hour. I could talk about that. Experience set Alex 0 levels, 0 levels, and then we'll reset. With the directions, a chunk. I guess I could talk about normal difficulty. XPs per hour. Okay, I guess we can record that really quickly. Now it is possible for you to change this detector system so that it works on normal difficulty, as there are some things that you can detect, like the Ravagers. Now when it comes to witches that spawn in the cave, they won't actually affect the raid, because as soon as the raid ends, the witches out here won't be part of the raid. Okay. Armor, banner captain, reduce fangs, items at edge and rim. And a higher level of sharpness means that the sweeping attack will do more damage to the nearby mobs. I don't know if I mentioned that. Okay, so I think we'll let this continue. We'll let that run. And do we need to keep track of the raid numbers? Not really. Hopefully just run it for like 10 hours maybe. Just want to see if there's any big difference. Alrighty, well, we've been streaming a bit longer. Started an hour early. We've been streaming over 7 hours. I think we got everything done on my side. I'll have to send this footage to my editor, and then I'll have to get it back and modify it to make it into a full video, which is still going to take a long time, so we'll see. Hopefully I get the video up by tomorrow, but I obviously want to do a good job on the video as well, because it's like a lot of effort put into this video. So let's find somebody to raid. Don't go anywhere, guys, as we're going to pass the torch on by raiding someone else playing Minecraft. We got a few people playing.
And it's like my base was to be.
Alright, let's start the raid. We'll be raiding Linksy. He's a hardcore Minecraft player. Not only that, he's been streaming on Twitch for a long time, as well as on YouTube. Well, he made a lot of progress in his big cathedral looking thing. You're welcome there, August. As always, when we do the raid, copy that raid message that Wildy put in the chat. we'll spam the chat up with that raid message. You guys have my emotes. I do have a raid emote. Next stream for me will be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know if I will be streaming. It's Thanksgiving and some of my siblings are home for the holiday, so I might not stream. But I'll let you guys know by announcing it either on my Twitter. I'll announce it both on my Twitter and my Discord if I don't stream. So, and also look forward to this new raid farm. Tell all your friends about the new raid farm and your favorite Minecrafters. Thanks so much for the raids that we had earlier today. I really appreciate everybody coming in with the support.